Hello, hello. Test 1, 2, 3 sound. All good in these parts. Let's lower the music a bit. Alrighty, let's see how the game music sound is holding up. All good in these parts. Let's lower the music a bit. Alrighty, let's see how the game music sound is. Yep, sounds good enough. Oops, sorry. Sounds good indeed. Alrighty, everyone, how you guys doing? I'll just checking the sound for a second, and we're good to go, I think. So today, what we're gonna be doing is first let's start with an expedition. Let's just start simple. Expeditions are nice. Oh boy, what is this expedition? We are in. It's a Fizz. We're going for a Fizz deck. Fizz doesn't do that well in expeditions. I should know that. But I managed to get a 7-win deck once with Fizz. Well, let's just jump into it. I got some good stuff for you guys today. Not gonna tell you yet. You're gonna have to wait. We'll come to it. We'll come to it. No worries there. Oh yeah, and if someone watched yesterday's stream, or you watched the video and now he's watching this one, we have a dope OTK deck that we have to play. It's amazing. It involves Ghost, it involves Scouting, and it doesn't involve Great Horn. So yeah, it's not your typical Great Horn Ghost type of deck. It's way better, you gotta tell it. It's actually gonna be super funny. We'll see, we'll see. So what are we gonna do here? Hi, I know I'm taking my time. We attack on 2, so this is good. Get some damage in. This is also amazing. Oh, that's shitty. I mean, it's good into my broom crew. Rookie. So we have a good start here. There is also consideration of Fired Gun, just to get the tracker out of the way. And that might be our best option actually. And we might want to leave the rookie to deal damage in the late game. Don't know. Yeah, it might be better to just Hired Gun here. It might be better. Yeah, I think it is. Takes care of this challenger, and yeah, I think it is better.
Don't stand in my way.
So he's probably gonna play something. Oh, he's not.
Nothing can stop me.
Nothing can stop you except Joel Hunters, right?
So small
That's what you
lacking courage. Noxus! Fish out of water.
Does he have any combat trick? He does. Interesting. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's a worse Vow Feast. That's what it is. Way worse Vow Feast. Because you don't get the spider. Only dealt 1 damage and didn't get the spider, so worst Vile Feast. So Fizz here is tricky because we can go for we can't even go for Fizz plus Scrap Dash to give him elusive because we don't have any burst or fast spell to trigger Fizz's effect if he does have something to target him, to target Fizz with. So I think the best thing here is to go for Rookie and just play slow. But if he didn't have anything to target the hired gun, yeah, if he didn't have anything before, what can he have now? And anyways, Vi is just an amazing play next turn for 5 mana.
Where you go, I go.
Ah, okay. Yeah, this is totally fine then. This is totally fine. We play the excuse me. We play the higher costs. We can also go with Rookie plus Assembly, but I'm not sure. Rookie is pretty safe here. That's for sure. So next turn we're gonna have 6 mana with 1 spell. Huh. Maybe Rookie is the best choice here. But I'm gonna go with this because this way I can attack with any 2 attack unit that I get, like this one. Yeah, that's amazing. That's basically a better Rookie. So yeah, he takes the damage because he wants to buff his elite, his vanguard. Oh, that's amazing. These are all amazing because we get burst and fast spells. That's exactly what we wanted. Actually, exactly what we wanted. The problem is that Fizz is gonna die to Valor. Or is he? Can we get something to save Fizz? I do not think we can. I do not think we can. Huh. I think our best bet is just Vi. And stop either of these from attacking with Vi. Yeah, I think that's it. And Fizz is just gone for Valor. That's fine, there's nothing we can do really. We could pocket aces, but it's still 2 HP to 2 attack, so it doesn't do anything there. That's fine, take the trades we can get. This one we couldn't. Very interesting position here. This is one of those positions where it really feels like an amazing open attack, right?
I tried being polite.
But I don't think so. I think open attacking has to be bad here. It has to be bad. If we play Zap, we can still pocket aces after. And why not? Why not? Go wide. Why not? Why not develop? That it is not a problem. There's no way it is a problem. So now you can go for Rookie. And
jerks grow up so fast.
we have this little guy too. We have Make It Rain to punish a block on the Rookie. It's pretty fine, I think. That's fine. Not much we could do. Vi would die anyway with pocket aces, so it's totally fine.
Time to go.
That's a bunch of damage to the Nexus. Lots and lots of damage. Yeah, pretty good with this. Hearts are deep going. Savage will take us to 18, sorry. It's then the weakest enemy, yeah. We can go for 7 now. burst spells are good with Fizz, but we don't have him, and there's not much we can do without. Like there isn't much value we get out of keeping these spells. So if we play Savage, we get 5 mana. Yeah, let's see what Savage gives us. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so these are all pretty good blockers. The weakest enemy is gonna be pretty shitty for him. So I think I'm not blocking. We could actually pocket aces and just get rid of.
What seems to be the problem?
Get rid of him. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Why not? It's one more attacker that we get next turn. Might be wrong, but ooh. Okay. Let's play something and see what it does. This is the same as going like super wide. It's basically saying if you have
Don't get in my way.
only unit, if you only have units, you're screwed. Oh, remember us. That's fine. Yeah, we win. There isn't anything that he plays there that blocks elusives. There's no card coming out from Remembers that is elusive, so it's just a win. Yeah, we got a couple of elusives and early damage. We took good trades, and that's how you won that. Very good, very good. It's just very normal expedition game plan. Going for mid-range and not investing too much on keeping Fizz alive and things like that. Okay, here I think I take Troll Hunters. Troll Hunters is just such a good card. It's such a good card. I would prefer like trading my Double Trouble for Troll Hunters just because I'm trading a 2 mana card for a 3 mana card, but still, I think Troll Hunters is better than trying to get a better curve on the mana cards. Alrighty. Suit up is great, but not in the first turn. Not in the first turn for sure. We can use Double Trouble in the second turn, which is pretty nice. And I think that's what we're going for. Okay. I really don't like this card. I saw Swim's video with Swim has a great video with a mill deck based on Investigator and Soloist. But still, that didn't make me like this card better. It's really bad in my opinion, especially for Expedition. Like you can make some combos with it in Constructed, but for Expedition, it's very rarely a good card. Man, Crimson Disciple.
Never.
Okay. Alright. This makes him not able to attack with Crimson, which is good.
Stand aside. An expert is at work.
I could have also passed there. which would probably be good. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not blocking this. I'm blocking the next Katarina with when she has 4 attack. That's when I'm blocking.
No one gets in my way.
So I was saying that I could have saved the mana to play Troll Hunters in the end, but I think it's better this way. I didn't know if he was going to hold on to the card and just bluff it out, and I would lose my mana. Hold on to the Blade's Edge, I mean. So I have to play Troll Hunters here because otherwise he can perfectly well just play Katarina Rally. If I wait for him to play Katarina, it doesn't work because he plays Katarina and rallies that turn. I get to action and then I play Troll Hunters, but then because he rallied in the previous turn, then he can attack straight up. So Troll Hunters into Katarina is never going to work. Basically, that's what I'm saying. And I think I can't attack here. I think I can't attack here because of Katarina. That's very, very shitty. I mean, I'm going to because I have the Poro, and yeah, I'm going to attack like this. He's probably gonna be happy with just playing Katarina and attacking, and I'm also going to be happy because he's gonna spend 4 mana killing my 1/1 and nothing else. And that, in my opinion, is very bad. In my opinion, that's very bad. If he plays Katarina after this is done and attacks, I just block with my spider. So it's whatever, really. Yeah, there isn't much I could do here. It's kind of sad because we don't get the plunder.
Look what you did.
But still, it's fine. So I should have attacked it with aristocrats. It was a mistake. 100%. Misplay number 1 today. From now on, I'm always gonna say it's the number 1, just so people don't flee as soon as they hear me calling out misplays. So very weak turns. I could go for Savage. Not sure. What can Salvage give me? Not much, right?
Of course I'm ready. Witness strength.
So I have to use pocket aces if I want to block sway. I think I do 6 damage, just too much. Okay, let's do that then. And we'll go from there.
Please, I have connections.
We'll go from there. Still have a blocker for Miss Katarina. And yeah, we'll go for Pilfered Goods. Ooh. Is this our win conditioned? That's the question. I'm actually attacking with the spider.
You lack discipline.
That's fine, yeah.
I hope this works.
It's totally fine. Pilfered Goods and Poro are now good options. He's not gonna play Katarina, I see. Oh, okay.
Nothing can stop me.
Does this card count as one of the cards for his passive? Because if it does, I can just Subpersal and then Battle Fury. And that's a combo. Huh. We might be obligated to salvage there. Don't know. When I'm summoned, draw 1. And then if you've played at least 10 cards. It doesn't say when you play 10 cards with different names. So it makes me think that this is it makes me think it's on play ability, like a battle cry. Oh, that's bad. Our Poro has a challenge. I didn't even see that. Didn't even see that. Ah, this is so shitty. I feel so bad.
Sure, boss. Safety first.
There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. The win condition I'm seeing is Battle Fury the Poro and go from there. Oh, he's gonna play Katarina right now. He's gonna play Katarina right now. I wasn't seeing that one. I guess we go for blockers.
Mushrooms could talk.
No.
Yeah, we have to go for blockers, I guess.
Piltover's finest.
Okay, that's fine.
They're afraid. They should be.
I'm a peddler, not a meddler.
Yeah, this is fine. Let's see if he has any combat trick to protect Swain or give yeah, so we lose. Yeah, well played.
Victory at any cost. Victory awaits.
Nothing you could have done. Really nothing you could have done. That's fine. We drew very, very badly. It's gonna be very hard going for it's gonna be very hard going for 7 wins with this deck. Very, very hard. I don't know. We're gonna finish the trial at least. Not gonna give up. But still. It's how it is. Like, sometimes you lose. It's fine. It feels kind of bad, especially when your opponent BMs, right? With the Bromy modes and stuff. But I think that it's whatever. It's whatever. It's just a game. And it's normal to win. Like, if you have an amazing deck, you might, and you are against a very shitty deck, you probably have, you might have up to like 80% win rate again, like a win percentage against the enemy deck, but it's still not 100%. A couple of different draws can make or break a win or loss, you know. So let's go for the Fizz plan this time. So what we want is this is so bad. what we want is burst and fast spells, so that we can trigger Fizz's ability. What's up? What's wrong? Okay. This is amazing.
Backup.
On your backup.
Is this an emote contest? What's going on here?
What will you?
Oh.
Move out. Let's talk
He's
about
fine.
your tab.
Tell headquarters.
Totally fine. Ooh. Ooh.
Rom is on the job.
Interesting. Very interesting. Do we wanna kill Brom straight up?
Time for talking.
We might be wanting to do that. We'll see. We kind of always do this because it's a buff on our Fizz that's gonna get elusive and just attack a bunch on the face, right? That's the win condition. But not sure if we should static shock or something else. We'll see, we'll see. Because he has 3 mana, what can he have? He can have a bunch of things, I'm not sure what. It might be worth it to hit Sapporo. It might be worth it to hit Sapporo, yeah. Ah, it does have something. Ooh. That's very strong on a Braum. Very, very strong.
It is easy, see?
So go for this to give our Fizz elusive, right? And now we probably lose. We probably lose right about now. So we played 1, 2, 3 spells only. So Mind Meld is useless so far. At least right now it is. How the hell do we keep Fizz alive for?
Many tribes, one Freljord.
How do we keep Fizz alive? I have no clue. We might not, right?
Happy to do whatever's
That
needed.
might not be a way. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way to keep Fizz alive. Not with that Braum. With 3 attack.
Let's show our friends the door.
You know, some combos are just so strong that
Best.
there isn't.
Surround them.
Once again, there isn't much we can do.
Sure, boss.
Even if we level up Fizz, it only goes to 5 attack, so it doesn't even get us in range to kill Braum. So not much of anything we can do. If anything, it's worse. If anything, it's worse, yeah.
I want to go home.
If anything, it's worse because it levels up Braum. That's why, yeah. And a Braum leveled up, once again, there is not gonna be much we can do. But in the other hand, Fizz is gonna level up.
Storm approaching.
And that's gonna be good. So let's see what this gives us. Oh. Oh. How many spells have we played? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We played 5. 5, 6. We put everyone at 6/6. Is that good enough? Oh no, this is gonna level up Prom. But that's the best I'm gonna get out of Mind Meld and stuff, so. Yeah, so we do this. And then we Mind Meld. And then we surrender, I think. And that's the game plan. I think. Oh, come on. How many times do you watch Mind Meld's animation? Tell me. So rare.
I've got these.
Playing Mind Meld. There it is. It's so rare you see it. Oh, I was about to say, oh, seriously? What?
I want to play. This is gonna be fun. Just a briny deep.
Seriously? Well, at least he doesn't attack with anything. So that's good. It was only this turn? Didn't know Mind Meld was only this turn.
This feels bad.
Doesn't make any sense. So underwhelming, this effect, man. Mind Meld is such a hard card to pull off. Why not make it permanent? Like, why not? Okay, this expedition, we're just gonna go straight up. Demacia. Demacia, mid-rangey, Demacia, mid-rangey. That's what we're doing. Okay, it's Demacia. If it's Demacia, it's good. So we take it. Yeah, this is Demacia, has a challenger, it's good, we take it. Challenger, single combat, we take it. Repost is another. Oh, this one is hard. Repost against Tracker. So Tracker is always better, so we take Tracker. Another Demacia. This guy is hard to pull off, so let's go with Elusive Blocker. So here we get Combat Tricks and Tracker. Tracker is always better, so we take Tracker. Remember, Tracker is always better. Fleet Feather is always better. Remember. Remember that. Fleet Feather is always better. Remember that. So, Blade Keeper is always better too. Yeah, Blade Keeper. Reposts and Remember as our single combats. On guard is not that good. Did I take any on guard? No, thank you. Oof. So I think we go for Riposte and Remembers. Or single combat. Maybe single combat. Nah, Feather. Feather is always better, or Riposte. Can't find a rhyme. We already have 3 feathers. Let's get another one. We have to take on guard out of here though. Remembrance, just bad overall. Chain vest or sure. Combat tricks are also good. Too many feathers already. Oh wow, this is great. This is great. Challenger follower, so no Fiora. Damn, that's too bad. So we're taking Riposte. Only 2? What? I want like 6. These guys are also very good, usually. Give an ally challenger these rounds. Sure. Am I even gonna have like any units that are not challenger? I don't think I am. Sure. On guard, thank you. That's all we wanted. Only wanted to get rid of on guard, and that's done, so we win now. Demacia mid-range, super brainless draft. Let's see how he goes. If I get more than 5 wins with this, I'm retiring off expeditions. I'm telling you. I'm just straight up retiring. Or either that, or I just stick to expeditions with Demacia, nothing else. Maybe a little bit of Noxus, because the Crimson package is so good. But nothing else. It's decided. Hi. How you doing? Who cares about single combat early? I just need units. I don't have any one-man units, do we? What am I talking about? What am I talking about? We have like 4 or 5 trackers. Watch another tracker come out. Damn it. I thought it was gonna be a tracker. Summer Valor, do you really want to? No. We do not. First of all, because this takes out from the spell damage. I have to play Valor. The problem is Bilgewater, so it means the card that deals one damage. They have a lot of pings basically. So I'm not sure. I can pass here. You most definitely can't pass here. Ah, whatever, I have to risk it. Do I want to though? I feel so bad. We have to. We have to risk it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a ping. There you go, make it rain. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Just too hard to play around it with these hands. Really not much we can do. Well. Oh, seriously. It's very cool. Amazing.
All hands on
Okay. I thought so. Let's see if you have another one. Another Make It Rain. They usually have a bunch. Like in expeditions, you can basically expect 4 or 5 Make It Rains for Bilgewater, 4 or 5 sorry, 4 or 5 Mystic shots from PNZ, 4 or 5 Fleet Feathers from and single combats from sorry, Demacia. That's basically what it is. You can just expect that. It's kind of shitty that we actually end up losing this trade. But what can I do, right? I see this as a loss. You're gonna be playing with this card later. You're gonna know the name of this card after I show you the OTK deck I made. We made yesterday. In yesterday's stream.
Swim quickly, little fish.
Yeah, sure. Oops. Oops. That was not what I wanted to do. Well, now I can play Garen and then just block with Garen. Maybe that was what I wanted to do.
There's plenty of killing.
My god.
The dead don't need riches.
Really? Oh, I was gonna say. I was gonna say.
Hard to get rich.
Really? That was a huge misplay. I just clicked the button. Like, if right now he passed, and now I kind of hover over this, and I could just click. It was bad. It was my fault. I gotta play slower. Oh, really? Doesn't have anything of value there. Interesting.
We arrived as soon as we could. Good to fight by your side. Break their ranks!
Should I pass? Maybe I should.
You poor thing.
Yeah, that's fine. So he only has combat tricks, basically. That's his deck. It's full of combat tricks. And he's cleaning the board with it.
My journey continues.
I'm what nightmares fear.
Ready, Rex? Not yet! Don't take out!
Great. Amazing. We need more and more combat tricks. That's why we lost that game. Not enough combat tricks. And we also misplayed a bunch. But still, no combat tricks is still very, very bad. Hmm. Brom. Brom. Maybe I need Remembrance on turn 3 with this deck. With against this against Brom. Remembrance is almost always gonna give me a almost always or definitely always. I think definitely always gonna give me a 5 attack unit, and that's great on turn 3 especially. So what I think we do is we pass. It's just 3 damage, so how much harm can he make? Maybe he's afraid and doesn't attack, which is almost always wrong. Yeah, you have to attack. That's fine. Oh, if I get the guardian, it's gonna be bad. I hope to get the 5/5 with tough. Okay, this works too. Sure. It works too. Yeah, sure.
The sun's out, the crowd's ready. Let's rock it!
Don't know what that was. Sure.
There it is. Gotcha.
He can't have anything with 1 mana, so that's why I don't mind spending everything. Keeping single combat as an option is very important. That's why I was hovering over a Fleet Feather Tracker. But you know, this is way better. Do we just go for this, or do we actually go for this? Can I actually stay healthy? Yeah, I don't mind taking the damage and keeping Lancer for my 5/1 for dealing with Brom if he has it next turn. Okay. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Doesn't do much. It would be way more useful on Brom, I would say. So, do we go for Senna? Do we go for Feather plus Senna into Chain Vest? He has 5 mana. What can he do with 5 mana? He can Brom and then play something to buff the Brom. And that would be bad, and that would make us want to keep single combat. I don't know. I feel like Garen and just attack is the best. The best thing to do here. Yeah, I think Garen attacking can't be wrong.
Hear that?
What?
Can't afford to miss.
Well, that's not very correct, is it? He has stuff, man. He didn't see the tough. He probably just misclicked, right? Let's think he just misclicked. And it happens sometimes. It happened to me last game when I misclicked the best turn. The best turn button. Which was very bad.
Stay resolute.
Okay.
How can
There is Braum. I was waiting for him. I was waiting for ya. So we want to keep single combat obviously as an open option, but we might also want to keep barrier as an option. So should we just fleet feather just in case, like we need both of these?
Justice
Not
waits
sure.
for no one.
It's his turn to attack too. Let's go with Conservator instead of Tracker. Oh. Okay, let's see what he does. Yeah. Yeah. Predictable.
Tell me where to aim. Just need the target.
No bro. No bro.
Hold fast.
What?
You'll go no farther.
So if we do this, we're Gucci, right? There's nothing Brom can he can play to. Wait, let me think. Do you want to keep Lancer alive? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Oh, we might. Actually, we might. Yeah, let me try keeping him alive. Just because next turn it's gonna be amazing pulling Brom. Excuse me, pulling Brom with the challenger, right? So let's go like this. And let's see what he does.
I will not falter.
Hunted down.
I cannot play anything here.
We do what is right.
Yeah, sure. Do we single combat to take care of the Braum? Or do we just say fuck it? And do it next turn? Why not do it next turn? With Judgment. Right? Why do it this turn? Why did I open attack even? Why not develop into Senna and Tracker and stuff? That was wrong. Okay, let's single combat just because we can Judgment next turn, right? So let's single combat, take care of this threat, and yeah, we'll go from there.
Fight another day.
He only has three cards anyway, so there isn't too much he can do.
Smell that, Varg? Fear.
Okay.
Making the dead deader.
If he doesn't open attack, I just do. That's why I went wide and played everything we had. Because I can just open attack if he doesn't. Yeah. This looks like a lose to you, man. Yeah, loss, I mean. Well, GG's. He probably didn't have much of anything that Link had. He had a couple of misplays. But hey, I had some last game too, so it happens. Alright. So this is where we decide to go with more with Fiora or more with Garen. Fiora, sorry. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe we should decide by... Oh, Lucian to go with Senna. I think Garen is just a super safe option. And it gives us another battle trick. So we go with Garen, yeah. It's super safe. Very strong overall unit. 5/5 body with a reach end, so it's very strong overall. Let's get these rewards real quick. Pretty cool. Let's get back to our expedition now. Only one win, and we almost lost 2. So we almost lost 2. Alright, so we have a Lee Sin and a Nivea. Interesting. Do we want to go with the Fiora win condition? Maybe we do, yeah. Maybe we do. Okay.
You're covered.
I don't mind this.
Strength in grace, beauty in the blade.
Winter
Oh
take
man.
Honor guide me.
Do we pass? I think we do, yeah. I think we do pass.
My arrow won't miss.
Strike without worry.
Okay. That's fine. We get a Garen plus a combat trick this turn. It's gonna be a pretty good turn. Not gonna lie.
Why have we never sparred, Fiora?
The outcome was obvious.
Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, what about this? Yeah, thank God we have tracker. Because I was thinking about we can't pull this with to Fiora because he can just use a combat trick to freeze us. And if we didn't have tracker, we would go like this, right? What if he just used it on used the wolf to block Garen, and then use the combat trick to freeze us? Luckily, he can't freeze Garen without 3 mana, so that's kinda. It's kind of reassuring and safe. Oh, this is amazing if he lets this go through. He does. Okay. The only problem now is that Fiora is at 1 HP. She has stuff though, so that's good.
The dragon approaches.
Yeah, we are still in a very much winning position here. Amazing, amazing. Combat tricks with Fiora.
Forever.
What else do we need? Yeah.
We arrived as soon as we could.
Good to fight by your side.
Attacking doesn't do anything for him, so that's why it doesn't. So we have 2 elites. Yeah. I think we go for it now. Because both Garen and Cavalry are elites, so he has to block a bunch of stuff. Like, these 2 are gonna be 4/4s, so Anivia is also bad blocking there. And Fiora is gonna be dead either way. It's too hard to keep Fiora alive here. It's just too much of an investment. What he could have there is what's the name? Sorry. Deny there would have been kind of bad, not gonna lie. It would block a ton of value from our 8 mana spell with Deny, which is 4 mana. So the question is, do we attack with Fiora here in order to... Well, we wouldn't win right away. It wouldn't be lethal because it could still block these 2. So it doesn't make much sense.
But do not see.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense at all, really. So we are better off going like this. Yeah, it doesn't get an Anivia back for 3 turns. Yeah, we're fine. He can't do anything. Yeah, we get rally because of Garen.
Master
yeah,
yourself. Master your enemy.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, just like I said during the draft, Garen is incredibly reliable, and if you go for Demacia, mid-range Demacia, that kind of type of deck, and if you get Garen, Fiora is kind of trickier, but Garen and Quinn is also very reliable. No much synergy needed to build around her. If you go for that, I doubt you'll get less than 5 wins average. Not even joking. Okay, let's say 4, maybe 4.5, between 4 and 5 wins average, I think. Okay, so here I don't think I want any of these. Maybe this one is good enough. Yeah, maybe this one is good enough to keep. Yeah, to trade for. Yeah. What? Did I skip the trade? Did I click twice? Oh man, seriously? That's kind of a bug too. Yeah, it's not the first time that happens. Okay. So here we have Ezreal TFI. So we can expect a bunch of what's the name? Mystic shots. We can expect a bunch of it. Still, I'm playing for something better than Senna. Senna is kinda meh, honestly. On this deck without Lucian, I'm just waiting for a good turn to trade her. Maybe this turn we lose and we trade her. It gives us as an option to trade her. I don't think we attack here. We can get more value out of Tracker than this, I think. By not attacking there, we're basically saying you can attack. I don't think this block is valuable. Okay, he passed. I think I'm passing too. Yeah. If he passes here, I don't mind at all. Build water. Mystic shot. What? That's not worth it. He's gonna pass here. He doesn't have anything. Pretty obvious he doesn't. Why not Mystic Shot the other one? Already has Challenger. Don't get it. I don't get it. Hello, Mister. There you go. That took him a while. Damn. I'm gonna go for this, not only because it protects me from Plunder, which is probably what he wants. It's to get Plunder off, just so he can play the rest of his stuff. But also, not only for that, but also to protect me from Make It Rain and things like that. Also Fiora, he doesn't have Fiora. That's TF, what's the name of the card? Red card, TF's red card and stuff, things like that. So you can attack here, and I think I'm not going to block. I should though. Yeah, I'm going to block just so I can play this next turn and go from there. Not give him a chance to this play tells me like that he has Plunder and he wants that doesn't work. It's not good enough. That play right there tells me he has Plunder and he wants stuff to... He played it to trigger Plunder, basically. Right? So he might have pilfered goods, a bunch of stuff. So we can go like this with Tracker and Vanguard. That's fine. What does he have? Make It Rain? Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's totally fine. He's really on a brick hand, I think. Now, Make It Rain now would be Alt F4 surrender type of thing. And Make It Rain that gets the three of them.
Hope that's all right.
No, I would not be happy. Straight up would not be happy. So next turn we have the we have reinforcements, which is amazing. So that's why I don't want to lose these two. They are elite. They're from the elite class. Therefore, they're gonna be affected by reinforcements, which is absolutely amazing. Buff them and buff the other two. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. That's so bad. Damn it. That's very bad. Huh. Do we single combat? I think I do. I think I do single combat. One of them. Well, yeah, not both, right? I don't think both is correct. It might be though. It might be. Yeah, it might be. Not going to though. Huh. This is hard. Maybe single combat is right. Both, like, to deal this 2 damage. It might be, yeah. Amazing. I think I do play this. It's a 2 for 4 units. It's not that horrible, right? It's not that horrible, and it seems to be on a very brick hand with maybe a bunch of removal. We'll see. Okay. What do you have for me? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so he has a bunch of removal. Is he maybe saving Ezreal for when he evolves, just to make him more resilient? Too bad this isn't the zap, right? Damn, this guy takes a lot of time thinking. Don't have anything we can play.
Attack formation.
Look at this. Okay. Oh well. This is better. This is better for sure.
You'll fight or you'll swim! For the honor of my house.
Ooh. Not gonna play with that. Like, thank you. Nice, nice.
Try me, I dare you.
Let's go for this. See how it goes. Ooh, we worked.
Kept above the rest.
Valor is okay. What could he be on? A bunch of pings? If he has a bunch of pings, we got our units covered, right? Okay.
Water.
He probably has a ping right now because he drew a spell, and there it is. Yeah. Predictable. Nothing you can do right now. Oh, there is. Oh, there is. Trust. It's just to mess with him, right? Because it would have been quite fine if we gave up on Valor. But also dealing this 8 damage is pretty valuable, right? Combat tricks, my guy. Combat tricks.
We playing build
Ooh.
rules, son?
That one's interesting. Okay.
Fierce and fashionable, no?
Deal me in.
Ooh. That's a good one.
All that glitters.
It's a very good one.
A gal!
Something the matter.
It's gonna have to lane the inevitable, right? Yeah. Well played. Well played. Winning Expedition Games, we're doing it. So you can go for another Garen. Or for Fiora. I think another Garen is good. More Garens the better, right? That's what they say. Well, but I think I'm gonna leave the rest of the expedition for another day. Or maybe for later. Maybe later today we're gonna tackle the rest of this expedition. But there are other things that I want to do today. And so the first one is let me show you guys. I think I can show you like this. I've made wait, give me a second. I've made two kind of infographics. It's not you know, it's not professional or anything. It's just me with my lousy image editing skills. Not really anything special, really. But so I made two like graphics / images where I Wait, let me see if I can show you. Yeah, what about like this? Yeah, you guys seeing it? Yeah. So the first one was this, which is about the expedition meta. So it's very like when you're thinking what the hell do we when you're thinking like what the hell do we play on expeditions? What should I pick? You have two choices. The first one is get one of those trackers, like you can get one of those deck trackers that help you do arenas in Hearthstone. There's also one for LOR. There's gonna be a bunch of different ones in the future, I suspect. But one of them that I've also used in the past for a while, you have to download the Overwolf third-party program, and sorry, it's super easy. It really is, and you can like use this LOR Guardian program to help you during the draft, and that's your first option. The second option is just do it by yourself, which I think it's way more like educational and way more just useful for you and as a player, because when you're just clicking on stuff that other people tell you, you're not really thinking about how your deck is going to play out. And that's not going to be useful for future expeditions. It's not going to be useful for anything you might be doing on Constructed. But what you can do is make it by yourself. And but to do that, you can also study what other people have done in the past. And so I've done this little graphic based on this data collected by LOR Guardian. And so what you can do is you can sort by all or by 7 wins. And what 7 wins means is it only takes into account the data from decks that got 7 wins on a trial. And when you filter for 7 wins, it doesn't really make sense to filter also for by win rate. For example, the best card that you get from this data is Parade Electrorig. How do you even say that? So it really isn't very reliable, like to say that you always take you always take this card when you see it. It doesn't make sense because it has 100% win rate after all. But no, that's not the right way to go about this. So what I recommend you to do is you can search for 7 wins, all right, to see what decks got to 7 wins, and then by use rate. You can do it on this website, and you can do it for champions to see that, for example, Garen is in 3rd place and what we get here is Garen is the 3rd most used champion, so use rate, in the decks, between the decks that got 7 wins. That's also what I've done here. So, oh yeah, 2 weeks. So if you go for a month, it gives you what I made in this graphic. If you can sort by the data that LOR United collected in 1 week, 2 weeks, a month. So I sorted everything I sorted everything by month, and this is what I got. The most used champions were between the decks with 7 wins were Sejuani, Yasuo, Ashe, like you can see here, and the most used units and the most used spells. This is completely wrong. It shouldn't say units, so I have to change it. God damn it. It's fine though. But this doesn't mean you shouldn't take this and be like, every time I see a Sejuani, I'm gonna pick it. You shouldn't go about it like that. What you should do is think about the decks that Sejuani is gonna get you, and they're basically always going to be the same. You can mix a bunch of decks. For example, LOR Guardian does a great job in this. You can go to Expedition Insights. Sorry, it's not Expedition Insights, is it? Trials. Yeah, you can go to Trials, and oh no, this shows you your personal trials. When I was logged in, well, you got 7 wins with this. Whoa, 7 wins in a row, amazing. No, but what you can do is, where was it? Was it Expedition Trials? Where you could see the. Wait, give me a second. Where was it? Match history? No. Deck library? Yeah. So I found it. If you go to deck library and you go to 7 wins expedition decks, it shows you the latest decks that got to 7 wins. And what you can see here, check it out. A lot of decks, not a lot, but some decks are quite random. Like, you can get wins, you can get to 7 wins, excuse me, with 3 region decks, which are pretty inconsistent usually, because you can't have a cohesive like theme. For example, if you pick Ezreal, you can't have a cohesive theme if you go for more than 2 regions. Usually that's what happens, and usually that's why most people try to stick to 2 regions. But you can still pick a couple of cards from a couple of excuse me, a couple of good packages from other regions, making it a 3 region deck. That's totally fine, but you should look to trends. You should pay attention to trends, and the trends that you see with this data is so you go for champions and you go for use rate. Is that Garen, Sejuani, Ashe, Kalista are champions that get consistently over the weeks get 7 wins, very consistently. Like this win, there might be a couple of guys that got decks with Teemo to 7 wins, but usually that doesn't happen. You see here Teemo in the last month is in the 12th spot. So what I want you to do with this quick meta report that I made is think about the cards that these champions and these units and these spells are included in. Think about the packages that they're included in. So Zed is a lot of times included in elusive packages. Just so Shadow Assassin, just like Shadow Assassin is. So that means that elusives get to 7 wins. So elusives is a good option, right? And if you see the spells, it confirms it. You see a Will of Ionia, which is a lot of times what people pick as combat tricks for elusives, right? So let's go one by one here. Sejuani. So by looking at this data, super simple data, right? You can see that Sejuani is usually so it's Freljord, obviously, and it's usually with freeze. There you go, these two cards right here, the 2 spells. So Sejuani with freeze also gets you wins, and this card is also usually picked up by those decks because it's a good high mana unit that has amazing stats and overwhelm. So you have in the champions group, you have 2 champions that are good for this, and you have 1 unit that is good on is also amazing on free Sejuani Ashe type of decks, and you have 2 spells which Brittle Steel, for example, is absolutely necessary on those decks. So with this, you can see that freeze and Sejuani and Ashe decks do get 7 wins consistently. So try to pick it yourself. Don't go for the crazy Teemo and I mean, you can get to wins with those decks. Teemo, Heimerdinger, those type of decks, it's doable. And Fizz, for example, I see a lot of people picking Teemo and Fizz because they're low mana and they think they can build a good deck around them. And sometimes people are afraid to pick up, for example, Lux early on in the draft of the expeditions, and you shouldn't be. I'm also not saying only pick these champions on expeditions. I'm saying if you're looking for, if you're like a bit stressed out about not getting wins on expeditions and you really want them to have a consistent performance to get rewards and stuff like that, try to pick these champions. And not only these champions, but think about the deck that you're building them. I see a lot of decks that are just pure mid-range with not much synergy or anything, and I don't think that's the way to go. I don't think that's gonna teach you anything of value when building when drafting, and I don't think that, for example, in a tournament that Riot Games might do in the future, I don't think that's the way to go in the tournament, for example. You have to go the next level. You have to think that if you pick Elise, you're not gonna pick Radiant Guardian just because it's a good unit. When you have Neverglade or when you have Helpless Aristocrat or something available that make much more sense in the context of your deck. So you need to be thinking about the synergies of your deck, how you want your deck to play out, if Elise spiders are your win condition. And then you can also search for, like I told you, on it was on Deck Library, right? On Deck Library you go to 7 wins, and if you scroll down a bit, which I have done a bunch, you see that, for example, this deck and a couple of decks. I've searched a bunch to do some research, and Elise Spiders, for example, is something that's very rarely seen on expeditions, and I saw a bunch of those decks with getting 7 wins on this database. So Elise Spiders is a way to go. Elise Spiders with Kalista is amazing. Thresh with Kalista is also doable. Is also a good pick. Another thing, Yazoo. Almost no one picks Yazoo for real. They mostly pick it like just to have a bit of fun. Maybe you already have like 5 or 6 wins on the other trial and you want to pick it for fun. No, Yazoo is actually very good on expeditions because people usually are not expecting the good synergy stun and recall cards. There are a bunch of expeditions getting to 7 wins with Yazoo. And that's something that you can also see on this database. So let's give another example. Darius. Is Darius a good build around on expeditions? Well, there aren't many units here on the most used in the 7-win decks that support Darius, right? There isn't a single unit that is Nexus. There is Noxus, sorry. But what happens most of the time is that Noxus becomes a second, the secondary region. What most people do with Noxus is they get the amazing battle tricks and the amazing early package of Crimson. Crimson, is that how you say it? And they build it with the Messi, for example, or they build it with Ionia, and it works very well. And that's what makes Darius one of the most used champions as well. If we go on this database, for example, we are bound to see, for example, here Darius with Zed. Usually, like this deck, for example, it's built around Zed. Obviously, you have 3 Zeds, you have a bunch of elusives, but you also see a lot of Noxus units that are just good trade-up value units and spells. For example, Transfusion is able to trade up. What does this trade up mean? Trade up means like with a 2 mana card, you can get eat up and get a value trade, a better trade on your opponent when he uses like a 4 mana spell or a 4 mana unit to block. Not sure if you understood. Let me try to re-explain. So, like, for example, the enemy plays a Crimson Curator and it blocks your Crimson Disciple, right? If you use Transfusion from maybe the second Crimson Disciple you have to buff your Crimson Disciple that is blocking the Curator, then you get a value trade because his Curator died, your Crimson Disciple deals some damage on the enemy Nexus. So that's how you have to think about it. It's getting good combat tricks. Combat tricks are very important on Expedition, and most people don't think about it. Most people, honestly, I know this. Most people just go for the Messier. The Messier is the most used. You can also see that here, this database. The Messier is the most used region. The Messier is like most people just go for mid-range Demacia, just like I was doing on my stream. Right now I was playing a mid-range Demacia because it's a good curve. Usually you have an amazing curve. There isn't much synergy problems you run into. It's very common for example, SI decks or Elise decks, right? And Kalista decks to have a bunch of synergy problems because you simply, it's very hard to get the combo pieces that you need. For example, a Kalista without, what's the name? Curator? Caretaker, sorry. And a Kalista deck without a Caretaker it's kind of hard to pull off. And so that's why most people just go for the Messi straight up. And that's not what you should be doing. The Messi, sure, the Messi is strong for Expedition, and you can see by the stats that it's like he has 3 champions only on the 10 most used on decks that got to 7 wins. And that's for a reason. But the Messi is not your only choice. You can do a lot of great decks, and there's a lot of choices. For example, there's nothing related to PNZ here in the most used units and the most used champions, but you see Mystic Shot here. Why is that? Because most people that go with PNZ, they pick up a bunch of Mystic Shots first and foremost, and so basically, what it tells you basically is that decks with PNZ also get to the top on wins in Expedition. So don't be afraid to mess around. Don't be afraid to experiment. Think by yourself. Think about the deck that you're building. Think that Garen goes well with combat tricks like Judgment and things like that. Think that Lucian goes amazing with scouts and the scout package with Quinn. Think about the deck that you're building and what you want it to do. With Elise, don't be afraid of picking up a bunch of hapless aristocrats. Not too many though. Not too many, okay? But yeah, that was my message for today. What I wanted to tell you is don't be afraid. You can use this image as reference. I'm gonna post it on Reddit soon. You can use it as reference. But don't be attached to it like permanently. Don't go only picking Sejuani when you have other options, you know? There's a bunch of different types of decks that get to 7 wins, and you shouldn't be locked into thinking that only X, Y, and Z are good cards to pick up. You can experiment a bunch. In this game is absolutely amazing when it comes to experimentation. Like, there's a lot of things that work well, and you can see that by the spells that you have here. Mystic Shot. There's no unit of PNZ, no champion of PNZ, and there's Mystic Shot. So that means a bunch of PNZ decks get 7 wins, like I told you before. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. You can check the Reddit and stuff to get this image, and I'll probably also put a link in the description. But yeah, just go out there and experiment. Go out there and stop picking Garen and Sejuani, okay? Lux is amazing too, by the way. Elise, I'm gonna start picking Elise almost every time I see her. It's just great to build around, in my opinion. It's very underrated on Expedition. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. So, I also have prepared here another small talk to give you, but I'm gonna leave that for just about a second. I'm gonna grab something to eat, something to drink, and I'll be right back, yeah? Hello, hello. I'm back. So what we gotta do now is get back to our amazing OTK Razor Scale Hunter. This is the deck we made yesterday, and what can I say? It's amazing. It's just gonna put it in action and get some wins with it. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see. It can't be said, it has to be shown, okay? You have to see it. So we get a Jinx 5. This is not ranked, by the way. We are in normal to see how it goes. So Ghost is one of our combo pieces. I'm sure it isn't. This deck isn't refined yet. Not in the slightest. But basically what we want early game is just to stay alive. And so Hard Gun helps with that. Makey Rain is also going to help a bunch because Jinx deck is bound to have a bunch of 1 HP units, right? Okay, Highwayman's good. That's not very good. I'm gonna attack here though. That way I can Hired Gun next turn. Because this might be very scary. Might be very scary indeed. Oh, another one.
Get bloody, get paid.
Okay. Oh.
An auspicious season.
I'm on it.
Oh my god.
This will be a good winter.
I think we're seeing a memer here.
These eyes see all.
Not my first gunfight.
Was all just talk.
Okay. This is a thing too. You can just keg and nah. Not going to. Let's go with
Get
this.
your work run if you don't.
Don't stand in my way.
Best not ruffle our feathers.
Mm-hmm. Why not block there?
An auspicious
Sure.
season.
Starlit Seer
Blessed by snow and
is
stars.
very scary. What is this deck? This card gonna have in terms of stats? It's gonna be crazy.
This would be a good
It's gonna be
winter.
crazy. Perfect. We still lose though, I bet. So I'm not even so. If you guys didn't figure out yet, the combo is Razor Scale Hunter.
One girl wrecking crew.
Damn, Jesus. So it's basically Razor Scale Hunter
Punch it.
into Ghost
Coming at ya.
and
Eat this.
wait, let me see what it does.
Trouble coming at ya.
Okay, it's fine. Razor Scale Hunter has Scout, right?
Oh yeah.
But what he also has is the ability to be given Ghosts and become elusive. I'm gonna lose this game. There's nothing we can do. I think. There's nothing we can do. So this Razor Scale Hunter becoming elusive means he's gonna have 8 attack because he's a scout. That is elusive attack, right? If we give him Twin Disciples, he becomes +3/+3 because he's a scout, right? So he doubles the attack. So instead of 8, it becomes 14. And we can also rally. That's the idea behind it. That's the idea behind it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, rally. Yeah, exactly. And that makes us be able to attack once more, which is very good. Yeah, this is what we do. Just take damage. Holy, I forgot that.
Son of a.
Totally forgot that.
Fortune
Ooh.
favors the bold.
Should we deny here? Yeah, why not? Why not, right? Why not? We have to spend the mana anyway, so. Yeah, it's not enough mana yet. And we don't have Ghost, so without Ghost we can't do anything. Sure.
Blessed by snow
If
and
we get
stars.
Ghost this turn, can we even pull it off with 11 mana? Yeah, we didn't get Ghosts. Nothing to do. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't expecting to get it the first time. Is there anything we could have played that would stabilize us better? Highwaymen are not the best. There might be a better option other than Highwaymen, right? There might be. There might be, yeah. What is it though? Herald to give us some lifesteal? Don't think so. Maybe a 1-mana card? Not really either. Maybe Mentor? No. Butcher with his Splendor? But we don't have absolutely... There's absolutely no way we trigger the Plunder. So does it even make sense? Is it even worth it? Man, I kinda like this deck, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe one less Disciples and one Butcher. Sure, let's try. I like the deck because the what's the name of that card? There's a card that gives us something scaled Guardian, something like that. It gives us basically +3/+3 when you play it to some card in your hand. So that makes our hunter. Oh, there he is, the Jeweled Protector. It makes our hunter very, like, more resilient, and he's also very strong. He's also a very strong unit to put on board, right? That's what I think about it, at least. Okay, this looks more like reliable, staying alive type of strategy. Zed is good because takes game off the board, right? So he this is amazing. He thinks he's the late game player. Oh, oh man, that's too bad. I can go for a hard gun and then Zed, right? Exactly.
Get you noticed around here.
Let's go for hard gun. He attacks because he has to. Eats our 2/3, and then we go for Zed next turn and pull him out. Right? I think that's it. I think that's how it goes. Yeah.
Do not fear the shrouded path.
See if it works. If it works, it's a very good early game for us. It probably won't. Probably has some type of I don't know, a combat trick, right? Maybe it's just a barrier or something. Okay, glimpse. That's fine. That's totally fine for me. It gives him a lot of resources. That's true. Valor. Okay. We can stun Valor next time. That's probably what I'm gonna do.
Started without me.
Just to stabilize. That's our only everything we need is stabilizing. Oh wow. Jewel Protector into Highwayman next turn is gonna be also very good. Very good. I think that's what we do because it's just good units. Like Zed did his job already. That's totally fine, really. It really is, yeah. Okay.
Who's on top
Hired
of the
gun.
bounty board today?
Always providing value. I feel like these type of synergies are not utilized enough.
My friend and I are soul collectors.
The cards that when I mean these kind of synergies, I mean the cards that summon a unit with the exact same stats. There's also another one that does this. There's a couple more. That's a couple others. There's a couple others, yeah. So maybe we want to keep a little bit of mana for
Road's got a toll, and you're paying.
for concussive palm if we need it.
Get him.
Don't really know why we would, but maybe we do need it. Okay, we got rid of trash, which is good. Ionia.
Everywhere I go, the light follows.
Wait, do I want to play this or do I want to play Palm? We can go with this and go for a follower
Frog if you work, frog
and
if you
block
jog.
block the looks with the follower. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he just passed. Okay. Where are my combo pieces now? Where are my combo pieces now? So we stun Valor so that we can fully attack and threaten a bunch of damage without a good value trade. Is that what it is? I think it is, yeah.
That egg, did it move?
Shine with me.
Please, I have connections!
Of course, he takes the value. It doesn't. What is this sorcery?
You have to get me out of here!
Okay. Know what we can do? Something we can do here is yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure. Just recall Lux. Send her on her way. Our dude doesn't get taken down. We deal a bunch of damage, deal 10 damage actually. Not even joking. I really didn't want to win like this. What's going on? What is going on? We are winning without our combo. What is this?
I fight for the fallen. I need more hands.
Soldiers, to me!
You will be scoured from this land.
Oh, he's gonna... Yeah, that's fine for me.
Said so.
He's gonna heal up. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's just what we want. Oh my god. Well, this is a combo piece. It's actually gonna get us Ghost.
We can do
Where's my Ghost? Yeah, I'm seeing a floor right there. Seeing a floor right there. We are actually going to take out every ghost. Sorry, not ghost. What am I saying? Every make it rain. Just so Zep always gets us a combo piece. Be it Ghost or Twin Disciples, it always gets one of them. Gets us one of them. Yeah. So it's 3 Twin Disciples necessary. Maybe, maybe not. Not sure. Not sure. How is our curve? A lot of 3 mana cards. Maybe we put another one of those and Twisted Fate. Do I already have Twisted Fate? We have Misfortune. Maybe Twisted Fate is better. Now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe TF is better stabilizing than Misfortune. I'm pretty sure that he is though. Actually. Who else do we put there? Maybe another Twisted Fate, we just craft him. Maybe Zed? Shen, I mean. Shen might be good. We need another Zap. Yeah, looks good. Looks good now, looks good. Zap is always going to get us a combo piece, and that's very important. That's actually very important. We would have been very much close to getting the combo, the full combo, if we had made that change in the before last game. What's going on? Why did it just surrender right there? What is this? Well, we got some rewards. I mean XP, so maybe you queued it into normal instead of ranked or something. Okay, Ezreal Karma. We might be. I know. Ezreal Karma has elusives. That's very bad, man. Okay, let's keep Petty Officer because that played on defending turns, kind of bad. Okay, we got Hunter. We got another piece on with Zap, so that's good. Here we pass. We don't have any target for Hardgun. The Hardgun is way too good to like lose the value of.
I fight
Okay.
with my spirit, not my fists.
I deal in coins and carnage.
Point, I shoot.
Maybe I should have saved this for an elusive like Ezreal. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, that's fine.
Son of a...
Not all mean well.
Sword out.
Store the rations! Shackle the prisoners!
Can use Zap. Can use.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
Oh boy. Where's Hardgun now? We have to go for it. We have to go for it. There isn't really much we can do. We have to go for it, right? Maybe we dual protector into the. Maybe we dual protector into Zed, and that's how we stabilize. It might be actually. Let me do this then. Because the attack with the Zap is not very important. So okay. I can deny. Yeah, we deny this. Yeah. Because it's 2 less targets, and this little guy dies, and it's 2 less targets. It's one less draw for him. It's a very valuable deny there. And we get this guy too. So it's a very good turn overall. So do we want to go for a good value
Sounds
set,
dangerous.
or do we want
I'm
to
in.
go for
Ooh, that's
just
gotta hurt.
Jewel Protector the Hunter? I think that's the play, yeah. Okay, we're going for it. We're going for it.
Firing.
Alright, that's strong.
Quiet steps. The dragon approaches.
Ghost! Alright. Uh-huh. How far off are we? We need the spell that's 4 mana. Yeah, it's not gonna happen with Zap. Okay. That's fine.
You lack subtlety. Fallen petal.
One shot, all skill.
Hmm. No, that's too bad. It's way too easy for him to have something to
Nailed it.
counter the Z blocking, right? Yeah, it's way too easy for him, in my opinion. So do we Zap here, or do we Jewel Protector? Zap is gonna get us Ghost, and he's gonna get us. I think I just Jewel Protector. Yeah, so if we Jewel Protector and actually Ghost the Jewel Protector, because this guy is gonna make. Wait, so listen up. We Ghost the Jewel Protector. No way. If we give vulnerable to Ez, Jewel Protector can just pull off Ez. Yeah, so that's not a thing. Using Ghost to. Yeah, we don't need to use Ghost on the Jewel Protector. He has no idea what's coming. He actually doesn't have any idea what's coming.
Water changes but never breaks.
Okay. That's fine. So is this the time? Ezreal is almost flipping. We have to find a way to kill off Ezreal actually. How do we kill off Ezreal without using Razor Scale vulnerable ability? How do we even do it? How does he deal with the 10-10, by the way? Ah man, this is too hard. I guess we go for Zed and we see about it later.
I am the blade in the
See what he does, see if he uses removal, levels up Zed maybe. I mean Ezreal maybe. It's totally fine. Okay. So now he doesn't have any way to kill this guy, right? And I'm gonna give him Ghost. And he has two options. Either he protects, which if he doesn't, he loses. Either he uses his Ezreal, and if he doesn't, he loses. Oh, he recalls. Is this gonna have like the same stats? No, it's not. Okay, GG. Yeah. Wheel of Ionia, Ezreal decks, blah blah blah. That's fine. We have to get at least one win. We have to. At least one win. It has to be doable. Okay, so not an Ezreal deck. That's a good indication. It's Ionia though, so if they ever will, we're done. It's almost impossible to win against Ionia, so... Let's like not waste our time with fighting against Will of Ionia. Okay, Ashe Sejuani. This one might be fine. We might be fine against Sejuani and Ashe. It might be doable, yeah. Might be doable, definitely. Do we keep the pieces right off the bat? I think we do. We can use Hired Gun on something that Zed then uses quick attack on. That's actually a good combo that I haven't thought of before this. So making these kind of crazy decks actually helps you as a player. It improves your everything, honestly. In terms of gameplay, in terms of everything, really. I would love for him to just play something. He doesn't. Oh man, really?
Do not fear the shrouded path.
What might he have? That's 5 mana with 2 spells, with twin spell. What might he have? Nothing. So he's gonna have to use Omen Hawk to block one of these. Pretty sure. Hello. He might have gone AFK.
I am the shadow. Only the worthy survive.
Did he go AFK after seeing the Zed on 10-3? Really? That's kinda meh. Oh, he didn't! Nice. Nice. He was just bluffing. He was literally just bluffing the AFK. That's totally fine. We can bomb. That's what's gonna happen. Pretty sure. Ooh. Ouch. Ouchie.
Get bloody, get paid.
Is Brittle still? Does Brittle still affect the units with
I'll cut them apart.
3 or less HP or 3 or less attack?
You're mine.
Not really sure. I think it's 3 or less HP actually. Oops. He is. That was not well played. Okay. Block this guy, then we attack with Zed into this guy. He has to block the Zed's shadow.
Son of a.
Wait. And keywords. Ooh, with my stats and keywords. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know this. So Zed, when not leveled up, summons an attacking living shadow with his stats. When he is at level 2, summons an attacking living shadow with his stats and keywords. So quick attack and whatever you give him. So I might give him elusives. Elusive keyword. The elusive keyword, yeah? So what do we do here? We go Jewel Protector, right? Yeah, we go Jewel Protector every time. So it's just Jewel Protector. That's one less... Well, I should have Jewel Protector the Highwayman. Because I'm gonna get the... Well, I might not. I might only get another ghost out of this. But I'm not sure. So... Do we actually want to go like... Yeah. Do we actually want to go like this? Wait. I think this is what we do. What can he do? Damn, he's going down. That HP is gone. Well, you can use something to freeze my Zed, but Jesus, this HP is disappearing. Gone straight up. Okay, another one. I see you.
Victory requires a
I
sharp
see you
blade.
too. Well, let's see if our Zap gives us a ghost or not. If it doesn't, we are kind of in a trouble. A bit of a debacle, one may say. He passed. What? What are you doing?
Like a fish in water.
Oh man, where's my ghost? Where is my ghost? Ah man. Actually, you know what? This is elusive. We can just give him a bunch of stats and he wins.
Through the coral.
Well played. Oh man. Well, it worked. It wasn't quite the combo we wanted, but it worked, okay? So now we learned something. Zed leveled up. Does copy the keywords. That's why I saw once a Zed giving barrier. I saw once Zed with barrier from Shen, also giving his living shadow the barrier, you know. I think I do keep the trickster because I really want to pull this combo off. Let's see if we can do it. Okay. It's fine, mister.
Heard you're new in the area.
Another combo piece. This is almost all we need. Almost. Then we also need mana. That's another thing. We need 5, 9, 10, and then if we need to use Twin Disciples.
There's nothing to
So if we use the Jeweled Protector on Razor Scale Hunter, we only need 10 mana. Okay. If we don't get Jeweled Protector, we need to use Zap to find. We need to find or use Zap to find the Twin Disciples, which is gonna make us need 13 mana to pull off the combo. Yeah, and that's basically the combo. And if you haven't understood yet, it's basically we attack with Razor Scale Hunter with his goddamn, what's the name? With his Scout and the Ghost, so elusive. So he's Scout and we make him. So he has Scout and we make him elusive. And so he attacks supposedly at freely because he has.
Just looking at me.
I think I want to do this. Yeah. So supposedly we are not blocked because it's elusive, and so he attacks once with the with Scout. Then he's able to attack again, and in that second time he attacks, we have to attack with something else in order to use Playful Trickster on that something else. And oh, we got it. And so then we are able to attack a fourth time, and a third time, sorry, because we rally, right? Oh, there we go. Forgot to play Zap. We kind of don't need it though. So I'm gonna leave him at 20. I'm not even gonna attack with this elusive, just to show you the combo. If it works, we're fine with him being at 20. Let's just use this emote to show him we missed attacking with elusive or something, to make him think we did. So we use Jewel Protector on Razor Scale Hunter, right? And now we can even play the second one because we really only need one. Okay. That's fine. Sure. Totally fine by me. So now that we did get the Jeweled Protector, we only need 10 mana. So we're gonna have 6 next turn, and we need to find a way to survive further. Don't really know how yet, but we're gonna have to find a way.
I'm trying to feed my family.
Is this what we do? I think so. I think so. Yeah. Then we can give vulnerable to this abomination. Then block, make him block Zap. Something like that. Yeah, so the objective now is just to survive. To survive next turn. And we don't really need anything else. Yeah, we only need to survive this turn, basically.
There's blood in the water.
Let me show you. Because we're gonna have like 7 mana, and then 3 on the spells, on the spell mana, sorry. And those 3 are gonna be used for Trickster and Ghost, right?
I don't bite.
Oh, I wanted something else and not this. It's fine. We can go like this. Yeah, we go like this, I think. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah. We can obviously just use Ghost on this guy and do a bunch of damage, but I really want to show you the full potential of this combo. Let's see if we can pull it off. Next turn. Next attacking turn. Okay. Another Jewel Protector. Wow. Ooh. Not sure if that's a problem or not. Not sure. I think I don't need to use another Jewel Protector on Hunter, but actually I might need to. Yeah, let's do it anyway, because I actually might need to. Just because he might have ways to train, like to heal up with train and things like that. So you go like this.
Times are tough.
We don't mind that it takes like it kills a bunch of our units. Actually, I do mind because I need something to play to attack with in the second time Razor Scale Hunter attacks, right? Because we need something else to use Trickster on. Okay. Okay, and we pass. Right. Let's see if it works. Exactly how much mana do we need? So we need 10. So we can only spend 1. I just wanted to see if he does something. So let me use Ghost on maybe this guy and see what it does. Because now we can pass and yeah, so he uses in there. And he uses in there and we lose, basically. Oh no, we don't lose. He needs sorry, he needs 6 or 7 mana to use the spell that kills his unit and deals damage to our Nexus. Yeah, so I think everything's fine. We can use vulnerable on this little guy, which is the one we want the most. We want that the most. So we ghost the hunter and we attack with it. And there's nothing to do. And so we attack again with Jeweled Protector. And then if he does anything at all, we remove the target from play. Oh yeah, he surrendered. Well, it worked. It worked. I told you. It had to work someday. Okay. We just needed to find a way to survive the early game, and we did so with Zed. The enemy also didn't get a very good hand. Let's be honest. So I'm thinking that we don't need Twin Disciples. I'm thinking we don't need Twin Disciples. We can pull the combo off with just with Jewel Protector and Hunter, right? We don't really need Twin Disciples. We can use them, but it's not really needed. I don't think it is. Trickster is also not needed then. We also don't need Trickster then. We literally only need Jewel Protector, Ghosts, and Razor Scale Hunter, right? Okay, so with these new slots, what we can do is make up for maybe the lack of some combo piece. For example, what I mean by this is when you're building a deck very heavily focused on combo pieces, and especially OTK decks, you gotta think about tutors, which are cards that the term comes from Magic, and basically a tutor is a card that allows you to get a card to draw a specific or a specific group of cards from your deck. Usually it's a specific card, but that mechanic doesn't exist in LOR. But what you can do is you build your deck in a way that you actually get a specific card with, for example, Zep. Zep is a tutor because it gives you a specific group of cards. It makes you draw one card out of a specific group. If you make that specific group be only one card, then you always draw that card. That's what we did with the Ghost. That's exactly what we did with the Ghost, actually. So what else can we get? We can get 3 Deny and 3 Ionia. Why not? It's stabilizing, right? It's stabilizing. What we can also get is Inspiring Mentor. I'm feeling like I didn't. I'm feeling like I didn't. I didn't take a card out that I should have. Jolt Protector, did we? No, Jolt Protector is absolutely necessary to use Hunter. And another Ghost might also be necessary. Oh yeah, Playful Trickster, exactly. I don't need Playful Trickster. Because Jolt Hunter is gonna be... is gonna be huge with Jolt Protector. But if we don't get 2 Jolt Protectors, which is kind of rare, getting 2 Jolt Protectors, we can also get damage in our... We can also buff the attack of our Hunter with Twin Disciples. So I think Twin Disciples are actually a must keep on the deck, I mean. Because they are not only good for the combo, but they're also good for they're a good combat trick, right? Yeah, so let's try to win another game. Not only 1, but 2. We're gonna get 2 games out of this deck. So again, we got the Hunter, the Razor Scale Hunter, and we don't need the rally. We took the rally out, the Trickster something. Zap we should keep, I think. It's the tutor for Ghost. Oh, but not only for Ghost. Because we put Twin Disciples in, Zap now only gives us Twin Disciples. Which is not obligatorily bad, you know. Oh, I forgot it's Ionia. So when it's Ionia, we surrender. Because Ionia has Will, and Will fucks us. There's nothing we can do against Will. And there's also not a good reason for the enemy to use Will before seeing our like 10-10 Razor Scale Hunter. Now, I can make the deck. Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe we should make the deck threatening enough. Maybe buffing it to Z or something, so that Will gets used in something other than Razor Scale Hunter. But then again, we can't beat every deck with an OTK deck. It's usually very niche. Like, you're usually okay losing to aggro. You're usually okay losing to, in this case, Ezreal, Ionia. Yeah. Sure, I can, sure. Demacia. Sure, dude. Two protectors again. I can't be losing this much in the early game. Losing the control of the board like this much, I cannot.
Not my first gunfight.
Go like this, and we leverage next turn to protect maybe Heartland. Should have predicted that.
Your bounty covers half a meal.
Okay, we basically only need Ghost then. Not sure if I put 3 Twin Disciples, but if I did, I have to take it out. I really only need 2. Oh man, are you serious? Are you serious? Okay then.
Demacians are no easy prey.
We both walk between worlds.
We basically only need
Still hearts
Ghost right now. Don't need anything else. Do you have any combat track? He doesn't. Alright.
Batter 'em! The dead don't need
Sure.
No one goes hungry. Your attack is obvious.
understood.
Oh man. Attacking like this feels so bad usually. For him, obviously, not for me. I'm fine. Okay. So we are building up our Razor Scale Hunter. And we literally only need this is actually a super early OTK deck. Like we went from needing 13 mana to needing basically only 6 mana if you picked up 2 Jewel Protectors on your way to 6 mana, you know, because you can. Oh my. Oh my. I guess we parry off the circle. No, we go with Jewel Protector and just wreck everything.
Spirit magic in you.
If we get Ghost now, that's all we need. We really only need Ghost, nothing else. Literally only need Ghost. Did he just leave? Afraid of the Jewel Protectors. If he passes, I pass. There he goes. There he goes. There it is. I mean, the Ghost plus 10/10 Razor Scale Hunter. Oh man.
You
Come
fought
on.
with honor.
Come on, man. We made our deck so good. Yeah, so we don't need 3 Disciples. Maybe we don't need any Disciples just because it makes our Zap so bad, right? Yeah, so maybe the best thing is just more like stabilizing, you know, more stabilizers. What can we get for stabilizing the board? Might actually be fine just like this, and like going all in on stabilizing with Ionia, with Will and things like that. Let's see. So we took out the what we did just now was taking out the sorry, we took out all the Twin Disciples, and so now we basically are saying we really need either Inspiring Mentor or Jeweled Protector. Yeah, something like that. To buff the... There he is. So now we use Inspiring Mentor.
One sprint for each crab I saw today.
Can't attack. That's kind of sad. I think I am attacking actually, and because I want a little bit better value on hired gun. Okay, that's fine. Totally fine. Do we play hired gun here? Maybe not. Okay. Are you open attacking? Oh, Cursed Keeper. I see. The Cursed Keeper. I think I'm actually blocking the Cursed Keeper. That's usually the right thing to do, because they can have like a bunch of things.
Coins and carnage.
Like he might have a bunch of things that utilize killing a unit, and so if you make his units not good, so
Not my first
basically
gunfight.
Spider is also kind of a good unit to kill in order to summon something or something like that. So, but yeah, that's why basically almost always try to kill the Cursed Keeper in a good way if you're able to. Right now, it would be a great play to like go with the Callista and then something that kills the Keeper, you know. Callista into Climps, for example, would be pretty good. That's fine. Don't mind that. Don't mind this at all, these traits. We really just need to stabilize and get some attack on this Razor Scale Hunter. Get our combo pieces, which we are not getting. Maybe Inspiring Mentor is not that great, because you need like 3 of them to get to 2+3 attack, right? And that's kind of bad. Maybe I concussive palm one of these saplings, right? I think that's right. I think I do concussive palm one of them. Yeah. This way it dies without dealing any damage to my units, like for example Z if I want to play it after. And I also get a good... Oh, okay. So it tells me it has a Fury of the North. What?
Make it worth my while.
What is he doing? Am I using another palm? I am. And I'm blocking this guy. Oh my god, Fury of the North, the sapling. What is this? That was a first. You really wanted Zed dead. But you know, sometimes things like this happen when you see a champion or a strategy that you're really not used to seeing. How rare is it to see Shen anywhere, really? How rare is it to see Shen's animation, level up animation? What is this card? Haven't even seen it once. Stand United. Oh, what? Forget. Actually, I have. But the point stands. You know? The point stands. So maybe the idea of inspiring mentors, that's what I'm really thinking about right now. Is inspiring mentors actually useful as for this combo? And maybe it is, because imagine he isn't at 20 health. Like, the deck doesn't have to be a 20 HP dealing like combo. it has the ability to being that, to dealing 20 damage on one single turn, but it doesn't have to be that in order for us to win, right? So I really want him to play something. Man, I wanted my combo to, you know, I wanted to play my combo. I don't want this AFK stuff. What is this?
I sense an imbalance.
Oh man, everyone is AFK now. It's because of the Jewel Hunter. It's because of Shen. This time it's because of Shen. Absolutely. I think some people also have bad memories of when Zed was a good card. They just see Zed on turn 3 and rage quits.
They will all learn.
Oh well, it's working. I can't say it's not working. Let's try to go for ranked, okay? Let's try to go for ranked. I know I'm only plat. That's because I haven't been playing ranked a bunch, okay? Please forgive me. Please don't flame, please. Yeah, I haven't been playing ranked a bunch, and when I have, it's just with meme decks like this one. So this deck is not Ionia, so we're fine. When it's Ionia, we rage quit, but it isn't, so we're fine. Will of Ionia. I think we go very hard for the combo pieces. Okay. Hired Gun is good. Hired Gun is a spell that Fizz can't... is an effect, let's say. Fizz can't counter. That's what makes it good. Oh wow. Did you get Fizz with all of those? You didn't. I see.
All hands on deck!
Oh wow. Can't attack with anything but that. When you have a Shadow Fiend, that's what happens. Damn. Is the Fizz gonna be extremely huge? What's gonna happen here? Maybe Shen is the best option.
Between worlds.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it's because of Plunder.
I sense an imbalance.
It was definitely because of Plunder. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. This is also good against Fizz. Oh my god. Seriously? Where's my Will of Ionia? Where is it? I can't win with this many elusives, yeah. Can't win with that. Cannot do anything. What I can do actually, I can play this to block, and I can use Concussive Bomb to stun. So that might be useful. So we Concussive Bomb and then we don't do anything else. We got our Ghost with from Zap, right? So now we have to use this on stuff like this.
We both walk between worlds.
Yeah, sure. Sure, dude. Sure.
I did all I could.
Got your combo, I didn't get my combo. That's fine. Totally fine. Let's go for the next one. At least people don't just go AFK on ranked, you know. I got 2 AFKs on normals. It's awful. Ezreal Karma. So cool, Ezreal Karma. Well, we might be able to yeah, we might be able to do one. It's fine. Let's try next one. It's just that I lost so many times to Will with this deck that I just don't I don't feel like it's a good waste of time, you know. The deck just isn't meant to beat Will. It's that simple. Okay, so we are against Twisted Fate and Teemo. So we are against Twisted Fate and Teemo. I see. Twisted Fate, huh? Haven't seen you in a while. Maybe because I only went 2 of you, not 3. Huh. Should we go for early? Yeah, we should go for early stuff and not try to get combo pieces this early. Well, Inspiring Mentor is also good to use on Highwayman.
For 2.
So this is the card I'm not sure about right now. Really not sure if I should stick with it.
Want any trouble.
Okay.
Do not fear the shrouded path.
What can you have at
Observe and go.
okay.
No kills, no entry.
I'll recite your rights.
Sure.
Boss.
Well, we're dealing a bunch of damage without the combo, so yeah, this is why maybe we don't need maybe we don't need to buff the recall an ally. Yeah, not really. Maybe we don't need to buff the hunter with stuff like Twin Disciples, because if he has 4/4 like in the stat line, the hunter. So what was the full name? Rep scale something hunter, and therefore if we give him a +3 attack with
Lady Luck is smiling.
with the jeweled protector. I'm forgetting the names, don't know why. It becomes a 7 attack unit, so times 2 it's 14. Because it has scouts, so it attacks 2 times. So that by itself might be enough. I don't know.
I'm always up for a round or two.
That's not enough. Oh, it is! I thought I had 5. Oh, okay.
Yes, you can win them all.
Okay. It's kind of fine, actually. Sure.
All that glitters.
Found one! No outsiders!
It's not looking pretty, not gonna lie. A Jewel Protector this turn would be amazing.
I'm a people person.
Danger pays.
Eyes open.
Nicely done.
The fate of mortals and spirits falls to me.
Reporting in!
Hold it, partner.
I'll burn for what I've done.
Oh well. Let's try again, I guess.
Were unbalanced.
The thing is, I really don't think the deck can be better than in many ways, you know. There really isn't much we can do. Like, against the deck like that, you just super try hard, you know. I mean, it's not really try hard, it's a deck with a lot of synergy between cards and stuff. So, okay. Alright, so we are with against a Nivea player. Okay. So we get Ghost. We don't really need Ghost in the beginning, actually. But it is a combo piece, so I guess I'll keep it. Hired Gun is good to stabilize early. Twisted Fate's also good. We really need Jewel Protector, though. We really need Jewel Protector to buff this this hunter. And especially now that we don't have what was his name? Don't have
All hands on deck.
what was the name of the card? Twin Disciples. We don't have Twin Disciples now. I threw it away.
I'll spot him.
That's why we don't have it. Therefore, we really don't have many ways to buff the Razor Scale Hunter. So we really need
That egg.
something like Jewel Protector and Inspiring Mentor. I guess we'll see. We'll see. So he passes here, huh? Sure, I'll pass too. Sure.
Eye sharp as my spear.
Okay. Does he not have anything? He really thinks he can win the late game, doesn't he? Bruh.
Please, I have connections.
Why not attack with both, you ask? I really want to pull off the combo. I really want him to stay at 20 HP. As long as we get Jewel Protectors out of these 30 deck, 30 cards, I'll be fine. Kinda want it though. Kinda need it. We can will. We can concuss the palm as well. It only triggers if Nivea itself attacks, so it won't trigger this time. Yeah, so if we stun her, then now he passes, then we hire the gun,
I deal in coins
and
and
he becomes vulnerable. He passes again because he doesn't know what to do. Then we go to our attacking turn, and we just pull out Nivea, and we attack. He doesn't do anything also, or does he? How much mana is Anivia's egg? 1 mana? Interesting. So Zap here pulling out Twin Disciples would be pretty good, right? So yeah, maybe there is something to be said about getting Twin Disciples back into the deck.
Return to us.
Maybe it's absolutely necessary. Maybe. Another Anivia. What? Is that even possible? Do I Twisted Fate? Just get rid of the egg? Or do we wait even more? Should we wait even longer? I really don't mind Anivia being there. Like,
Deal me in.
let's just do this and then attack with everything we have and go from there. Yeah, so it's kind of good for him that Anivia died, huh? Okay.
I'm a people person.
Double back for the next kill.
So Razor Scale has it has 10 attack right now.
Such
Because of Scout, so it's 10 attack. And with this, we're gonna deal a bunch of damage, basically. There it is. So this is enough. Yeah, that's enough. He can actually kill all of our units. If he doesn't have... Oh, there we go. There we go. Jeweled Protector, that's what we wanted.
You picked the losing side.
Like, what is he doing actually? Hello? What you doing? Too bad we haven't pulled off a 20 damage Razor Scale Hunter yet. But it's doable. It's definitely doable, okay? Do we will? Do we don't really care, right?
Perfect stillness.
Don't really care. Sure. Razor's good. Always good. Then we pass. Withering Whale. That's fine. Does he have Ruination though? Because if he does, we lose. So shit. If he actually does have Ruination, we are kinda screwed. So let's play Zap and see what's up. Yeah, let's go with Zap first. Then it always gets us Ghost, right? If it does do sorry. If it, okay, he's out of yeah, that's not gonna save you. Yeah, so this is what we have been saving. Wait, let me play something else like Ghost right now, just to scare him a little bit. Now he can pass, and he doesn't do anything, right? What can he do?
There's blood in the water.
He tapped out of Ruination. Like, he shouldn't have, man. He shouldn't have. Does he have like freeze or something? Frostbite. What was the name of the card? Frostbite something. Oh, he doesn't. Well, if he doesn't, then it's done, right? Oh, it's gonna be so funny when we pull off a 20 damage. 20 damage Razor Skill Hunter. So Twin Disciples is something that needs to come back to the deck. Pretty sure about that. So he managed to survive, and his Anivia is he managed to survive, so now he lose. We might have been like a bit smart, just a tiny bit smarter if we, you know, how do you say? Maybe if we save the second ghost, maybe. Don't know, maybe, just maybe. Yes, let's do this and go from there. Oh, we could have blocked the Anivia. That was dumb. That was very dumb. Indeed, very dumb indeed. It's fine though. Just trolling around. Okay. So what if we pull up the big guns now? What if we deny this? We deny this. Then we Will of Ionia and Navia. Then you lose. What about that? What about that? Because he's out of range to play another Anivia. I mean the same Anivia, we just used Will. So he can't play that, he can't play Rekindler, sorry, and so he loses, right? Can't play Avalanche, for sure. But this still survives. So... yeah. Ah! Seriously? 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 Seriously?
Swim quickly, little fish.
Are you serious?
You have to get me out of here.
Here in your time of need.
Never lost a fair game. We played one.
We might have an out here, actually. But I imagine he has something at 4 mana, like a combat trick or something. Or just another unit to block with, right? So Vilefit? No? Okay. Ooh. So card draw right now is one of the most strong resources. Strong things you can do, right? So if he glimpse, he's out of mana, so it doesn't do anything. Vile Feast. Oh shit, seriously? Did I just play right into what he wanted? I think I did. I think I did, actually.
Huh. Didn't see that coming.
Okay. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna take a break. A small break. And like I'll be right back. Let me just open up this real quick. Let me just write something here so that everyone sees. Yeah, be right back. Hey there, I'm back. Be right back, that's sure is true. I'm back. So, what should we be doing now? Oh yeah, we're trying to get a 20 damage Razor Scale Hunter. We were trying, I said. Trying, okay? Then we ran into a bunch of Ezreals and I kinda gave up. Not gonna lie. Kinda gave up. So, okay. Alright, so how should I go about this? So there are a couple of things that... Okay, so I think what I'm about to explain, I actually think what I'm about to explain... What I mean to say is that I actually think that what I'm about to explain is actually the most important thing you need to have in mind while playing LOR. The most win or lose like defining thing that you need to know is what your opponent might have according to the resources he has, so number of cards and mana, okay? But this is very easy to explain in one sentence, but it's way more complicated than that. So for example, pay very close attention, because I honestly think that what I'm about to explain to you is the most important thing to have in mind, and is the most important thing for someone to know and to understand fully while playing Legends of Runeterra. I honestly think that. So imagine, for example, you're playing against a deep deck. This is not a deep deck, this is Dayhunter, but imagine you're playing against deep. And it's their turn. They have the attack token on turn 3, and they pass with full mana. I'm gonna repeat. They have 3 mana on turn 3, and the attack token, and they pass. What does that mean? What does that tell you? It's 9 times out of 10 Troll Hunters, right? 9 times out of 10. I forgot Troll Hunters was in Bilgewater for a second. 9 times out of 10, it's because they are waiting for you to play a value, like a valuable unit, so that they can easily kill with Troll Hunters, right? That's why most people with that are thinking this way, they know that it's a good idea to pass back and make the deep deck lose this turn, right? But that's not the only case. So I made this that's only an example. I made this very interesting kind of infographic type of thing that I think it's kind of super useful. Let me show you. Just 1 second. Okay, you should be seeing it. Yeah. So here it is. I'm gonna post it on Reddit and maybe even leave a link in the description of the video. So knowing all the units that the enemy might be having and might play on the certain curve. For example, Bannerman on turn 5, or is Bannerman for mana? I think it is. Bannerman on turn 4, not 5, sorry, turn 4, and Fiora turn 3, or Fiora turn 10 with a bunch of mana in order to play Judgment, for example. That's a way Fiora decks play, right? So Judgment is 8 mana, so you're able to have in total 13 mana if you can't spell. So a lot of Fiora decks are gonna save Fiora for when they have enough mana to play alongside Judgment and get an easy win against, for example, an Endure deck. That's an easy way to... not easy, but it's not easy to pull it off, but it's a way that you can counter the Endure deck, because it usually has a lot of spiders. But I'm digressing. Let's focus back on the point. So this infographic, it's very important. So what I'm trying to say is it's incredibly important, and maybe your best weapon is knowing what your opponent might have. And if you know it, then you make your decisions based on that. So if your opponent makes is Freljord, for example, this is a list, by the way, of all the combat tricks, the burst and fast spells that each region has. So, and this is one of the most important things to have in mind, is when you go for a trade, does the Freljord deck have 4 mana banked up? So they're probably gonna have Fury, because it's a super common and powerful spell, right? That a lot of decks, even based on Ionia, and have Ionia and other factions as their main build rounds, they run Fury. They go to Freljord for Fury and Elixir of Iron, because it's such a good card. For example, if you're playing against the very popular Ashe and Sejuani decks, then you have to be aware of Flash Freeze, and you have to be aware of Brittle Steel, right? So it's, if you know all of these when you're playing against a certain archetype, it's that gives you such a huge advantage. For example, let's see Demacia. Demacia is usually a very easy faction to region, sorry, to use as an example, because most of the combat tricks are very straightforward. So you go for, if the enemy goes for a weird trade, you can definitely expect single combat. You can almost always expect single combat out of Demacia. So you always have to have in mind. That's why having no mana is so dangerous, and so powerful for you that your opponent doesn't have mana. Imagine a Shadow Isles deck with you have the option of building your board, right? Building your board super wide. You're almost in the late game. You're almost always only going to do that if they tap under Ruination, right? It's not in this list because it's not a combat trick, but it's also very useful to know all these cards. The very common ones most of people know, but imagine someday, I don't know, Possession becomes very relevant. It's very important to know all these. Of course, that comes with experience, with time, and I don't expect you to go down the card list and start, memorizing every single card and taking notes of the mana cost of every single card. What you can do though is just go to Mobalytics, right? And if you're playing against an Ezreal deck, for example, let's say Ezreal Noxus, you just go to Metastats and you search for regions, and you go, so PNZ and Noxus. If you're playing against an Ezreal Noxus, if you go for PNZ and see where maybe it's better to go for champions. If you see an Ezreal Darius, for example, deck, which is not that common. Let's say Ezreal, you just come here to Mobalytics, Ezreal Swain, for example. You see an Ezreal Swain or Ezreal Draven deck, you have no clue what these decks usually have. Okay. So you just come here to Mobalytics and check out an example of a deck. And now you know. You have these opened, and now you know, okay, they have 2 mana left, so they might actually have a gotcha. They might actually have a Static Shock. I have to play around Static Shock with when they have 4 mana. And I need to be careful with Sentry not to play into it. For example, you play a unit with 4 attack, and you leave an option. You leave a good Sentry plus Flock, right? As an option for your opponent. So you can literally just do this. You start before you start a game. You see the faction. You see the champions your enemy is running. And just come to Mobalytics and check out the deck. Another thing you can do is use my infographic and check out the combat tricks, because combat tricks are one of the most important things. Who hasn't been like screwed over and over by single combat, for example? In expeditions, I'm always forgetting that combat trick is single combat is a thing, and that's very dumb. You need to have all of these combat tricks in mind when you go for trades. You need to know that you should probably save up some mana to counter a Fury, to counter a Mystic Shot, things like this, right? And yeah, this is basically what I wanted you to start having in mind, because a bunch of people come from other games, right? And that's fine, and we all do. And for example, in Hearthstone, most of the decks are autopilot. I'm not gonna lie. I played it a lot. I got to Legend and stuff, and I can say most of the decks are autopilot. You just play around your curve. You try to use all your mana, and that is not how LOR plays. Like there was a time where the Demacia decks with Bannerman and just completely mid-range and tried to go for there are some strategies where this works. For example, there's also a very strong MF Scouts deck that tries to play powerful units every turn, but most of the decks are not like this. And even those that are, you should not be playing, for example, Grizzled Ranger into a PNZ deck with Ezreal and that has 4 mana and the perfect Static Shock ready to go, right? You shouldn't. You should be thinking about what you're doing and thinking that it's safe to do X, Y, and Z. It's not safe to do ABC, you know? Yeah, so first thing, look at the deck that the enemy is playing and check out this at least these combat tricks. If you can go to Mobalytics and check out the deck itself and see all the units, all the champions that most people are running. It's not 100%, but most people are running some versions of other people's stuff, so it's normal, and it's normal for the decks to be in Mobalytics. If you only want to know if you already have more or less the units that the enemy plays in your head and stuff, just pull this up, and here you have all the combat tricks that your enemy might be playing. For example, it's super common for people to forget. It's super common even amongst masters, like people in masters, to forget maybe that, I don't know, atrocity is a thing. That forget that Mist Skull is a thing. I myself have done this in the past streams. Mist Skull killing a Thresh and forgetting to see that the enemy has 3 mana banked up, and Mist Skull comes right up, and the game is basically done. It's a huge drop in your win rate at that point, you know. So yeah, so keep in mind the deck, what the deck might have in terms of combat tricks and in terms of units even. For example, again the example of the Joel Hunters in the the Joel Hunters in the deep deck. It's almost always going to be there on turn 3 if they pass it. Things like that. Keep in mind the mana. Keep in mind all the combat tricks they might have, and you'll definitely see, and try to play around those, and you'll definitely see a huge increase in your win rate and in your rank in consequence of that. Yeah, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. In regards to that, let's go back to the gameplay, shall we? And let's try to get some wins with Mr. Razor Scale Hunter, shall we? Unranked, why not? Why not? Arturo, sure. Ask right away, man. So we're against Misfortune and Sejuani. Oh boy, I forgot I queued up with this meme deck. Attacking on odds, I mean evens. Petty Officer is good on defense on turn 3, so I think I'm keeping this. Hired gun is actually not bad here. It's better than what people think. Yeah, it's best. Whatever. Well, actually, no, that's best. It's better. This feels so bad, man. Okay, let's think of the combo.
I'm one of the good guys.
Yeah.
But not that.
I was
good.
expecting that. I was expecting that. So we go for this plus hired gun? No, we don't.
Broke if you won't, run if you don't!
This way MF can't attack, right? Otherwise she could. And that would be 3 damage to the face, most likely. That's fine. Zep gives us ghost every single time. Yeah, we go for hard again. It's just too good here.
I'll blow up the pieces!
Don't stand in my way.
It's probably gonna have sort of combat trick. Yeah. And that's totally fine, I think. Having the... That's totally fine, yeah. Having the vulnerable, it's gonna make it, like, dead no matter what in a couple of turns. We can actually give Zap the plus
One
1.
sprint for each crab I saw today.
Yeah, that sounds fine. Might open attack here. Yeah, why not attack with MF again?
How did that move go?
Ooh, got some fight in ya.
Love ya.
My sweet one!
Man, Jules Protector is part of the combo. Bruh. Okay, whatever. Let's play Jewel Protector. Jewel Protector.
Bounty board knows the game.
With luck, your bounty covers half a meal.
Okay.
Never stop shooting!
That's fine. That's a good target.
Store the rations! Shackle the prisoners! Time for new leadership.
Pain is nothing.
Okay. Kinda totally fine. Kind of totally fine. I might even Will of Ionis on Sejuani, right?
My friend and I are toll collectors.
Double pay for the next kill!
Yeah, so you might have Elix of Iron, but still, even if it has nothing to do.
Yeah, you don't want to cross me.
I'm willing here just just because we need to take like to empty up this all this mana, right? It's almost only for that. Almost. It's always to get rid of Sejuani, right?
Heavy pockets, huh? Times are tough. Get yours.
I can go with it. Wait.
Gotta go with the flow.
So this gives us Ghost, yeah? We kinda need Critical Hunter. Kind of. Okay. It's not very useful, but sure. Yeah, so this is definitely not going to be the combo deck, the combo game. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. That's fine. It's very hard to pull off this combo. Very, very hard. I guess decks are just too well polished. Maybe in the beginning of a meta, this could have worked better. Maybe. I'm actually just going to look for combo pieces. Okay, that's better. Because if we don't get the combo pieces, the deck doesn't win. It's very hard for it to win against a half-decent deck, right?
I have my orders.
Okay.
You'll never see it coming.
Get bloody, get paid.
Coming in hot!
So this is a very good trade
Damn it!
because we get a blocker for his attacks. Most likely will not attack because of that.
It's Draven time!
Now we might. But this takes care of the problem. Shit! Completely forgot this is vulnerable. Completely forgot about it. God damn it. Oh gosh. Completely forgot the keg was vulnerable. What am I doing? Oops.
Without a sound.
Should be fine. It's fine. I have the combo pieces I need, kinda.
I have many faces. Death doesn't scare me.
Okay. Sure. So what we need now is Jewel Protector. This is not Jewel Protector. We can go with Shan too, in order to block the Draven, right?
Remember the objectives.
Okay.
The few for the many.
My training is unconventional.
Is he gonna
Coming right up.
give up
Who's gonna get
all of
in my
his
way?
hand to just keep Draven alive? It's kinda not worth it, man. Oh, we passed. Sure. I guess this is where we twist the things, right? I guess value out of this. Ah man, maybe the blue card was better. Maybe the blue card was better.
Done yet.
I'm not entirely sure. Is this a Darius? Coming right up? Maybe it is, huh? Oopsie doopsie doopsie.
Explosives primed.
I find them unworthy.
Who's falling for blood?
Okay.
Time to make some coin.
Ready.
Routes closed.
That's fine. Totally fine. I'm just gonna palm the... Wait. We got lethal next turn. Almost got lethal next turn. Decimate? What? Should we deny? Why would he decimate? What's going on? What the heck? I'm scared. What is this? My gosh. Oh yeah, there it is. But I'm already at 10. When did you think it was only if I was like lower than 10?
War is no game, brother.
Maybe he
I
did.
deal in coins and carnage.
So
Need victims. We march.
okay. Sure. Like yeah. Sure. Do you think he's gonna be surprised with our elusive hunter? Oh boy. Got something else before to see if he plays like a Ruination or something. If he taps on the Ruination, yeah. Harrowing. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Should we pass? I think we should. Because we survive, right? Oh, we don't. We don't survive. So our only way to win this is by drawing another Twisted Fate next turn?
Gotta trust your instincts.
Is that it? No, our way to win is by... Yeah. The way we win is by keeping this alive and then make Darius hit him. This way we survive with 2 HP. Okay, so he can't block this because it's elusive. Oh, we don't survive with 2 HP because of spinning axis. Yeah, so we lose. So we just lost here. Yeah.
The hunt is on.
I should keep her alive
So I go.
because of the HP.
Time to get rich.
Something like that. And yeah. Yeah. Do we actually give him any chance to... No. We just do this. Yeah. Just do this, yeah. And we pass here. Because we're gonna take damage and inevitably, so. Let's see. Hello? Okay.
None shall oppose me.
Yeah, so will it is. I need to refine the deck, man. Need to refine the deck for sure.
War is no game, brother.
He can't put enough blockers in. He cannot.
They don't need riches.
Oh man. Another ghost. GG. Ghosts for the win.
Everything as it should be.
All right. We're actually winning with it. Wait. There's changes I need to make. So it isn't really working. Mentor doesn't make much sense when you can just have Twin disciplines. Yeah, so this makes way much more sense. Yeah. Because it's way we need to put Twin Disciples there because it's basically more of Jewel Protectors, which is something we really need for the combo, right? Jewel Protectors does basically the same job as Twin Disciples, and is a good body on the to protect us, to protect our Nexus HP. Yeah. So I think I mulligan super hard for combo pieces. I think that's what we do. We just mulligan super hard for combo pieces. This is a combo piece, yeah.
I never miss. Finger on the trigger.
Sure. Oof. Am I even gonna survive the early game? There's nothing to play on the... There's nothing to play on turn 3. Not even... Nothing.
Coins and carnage.
Holy. Maybe we just bomb, sorry. I think we just bomb, yeah. Yeah, we bomb him, yeah. Yeah. So here we can zap, but we don't really need to. Not right now at least. Maybe just red card. Red or blue? Maybe red card. Maybe blue card.
Gotta trust your instincts.
My instincts were red card. Really think I should trust my instincts to start fights? Really don't know. We need to draw our combo. We need to draw our
Lost
combo.
a fair game.
So
Or played one. Soak it in.
for example, we really need to draw into the sorry, into the what's his name? Razor Scale Hunter, in order to play Jewel Protector, right? We really need to.
Hesitation's a tell.
Every wave is a path.
Holy, really? Yes, we passed then. I've seen 3 Shadow Fiends being summoned like this today.
Our way.
It's kind of funny, actually.
Bullet to the face.
It's kind of funny. Do we Will of Ionia? Just because I need to use the mana or not? I think maybe not, right? Yeah, we don't. I think I'm using Jewel Protector on Zap because I really need the bodies on the board.
Yeah, you don't want to cross me.
There's plenty of killing left.
You point, I shoot.
see every move. Your attack is obvious. Boys,
Oh boy.
Get bloody, get paid.
Just too many combo pieces, I think.
I need more hands.
Yeah, it's too many combo pieces. Didn't get the combo pieces early enough.
The deck was stacked against us.
Let's try again, let's try again. We try until we get it. That's how it goes. Just try till you get it. Yeah, basically there are a bunch of cards. Decks like this are very hard to pull off, like consistently, because you have a lot of like dead cards in your hand that like do nothing until you actually get the combo, which is extremely hard, right? So Ezreal. Huh. So do we actually keep every single combo piece? I think we only keep Jewel Protector and the Zap. Not Zap, we only keep Jewel Protector, I think. Palm is good. Is a good card to stabilize early overall. Zed is also good.
Game. Go on
Definitely.
then.
Success gets you noticed around here.
I think you shouldn't play this early, should you? I think you should.
Without a sound.
Okay. We're looking good. Amazing.
Darkness.
Don't stand in my way.
Amazing.
Win.
No, that's fine. It happens.
Store the rations. Shackle the prisoners.
Yeah, that's why you don't play that card this early.
Charge?
Who's falling for blood?
Make it worth my while.
Okay. Do we play Zap or Shen? I think we play Shen here.
The balance
Because,
requires a watchful eye.
Treasures of the ages.
oh boy. Oh boy, I hope he doesn't steal our combo pieces. That would be awful. Is that, was that, yeah, that was the card he just meant. Okay, that's fine then. Oof. Oof. That was scary for a second.
Who's on top of the bounty board today?
So if you play something big, I can just palm.
Never lost a fair game.
That, yeah, it's like,
Played one.
sure.
Dead in their tracks.
Sure thing.
A game.
Okay.
Go on then.
Watch the ball, folks.
Trade some damage.
I'll do my best.
What the heck? What the heck are these open attacks, man?
Understood. There is no dispute.
Meanwhile, I'm just here trying to stabilize. I know the problem with the deck now. The problem with the deck is
Nothing like the stink of blood and sweat.
the problem with the deck is that there's no
Like a fish in
drawing,
water.
basically. Got a couple of tutors. So if I got the last combo piece right now, it would be amazing. That's basically all we need, just the last combo piece.
Keep up, keep up.
Okay. Oh boy. Mystic shot. Do I turn disciples? Might have to actually. Just take like this, right? Okay. Where's my last combo piece though? Grayscale Hunter, what is it?
Rock got me going.
What is it? There he is! Oh, finally! So a Jewel Protector. We hope he doesn't have any Ezreal, otherwise he can just... Oh gosh. Twisted Fate is gonna... Is this C? I've seen you draw... Yeah. So we gotta will the TF so that it doesn't... I should have done this way earlier. This is way too late to do this, actually. It really is. Okay. So we go like this, yeah? I think so. I think so. And we really hope he doesn't have any way to draw a card right now. Because if he does, Twisted Fate evolves. Oh, he does. Nice. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Great. So we Jewel Protector. And that's our combo. We got 7 plus 3, which makes 10.
I'm always up for a round or two.
That's fine. He should have kept it. Yeah, he doesn't have any clue of what I have in the store. So he should have kept... He could have perfectly well won this. If he kept Twisted Fate in the wait for another threat. But he was looking for the Mickey Rain, that's why. That's why you attack right there. Okay, so if he doesn't get Ezreal, even if he does, do I have enough mana for Concussive Palm? I don't. Ooh, he's gonna drop a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's bad. That's actually very bad. Okay. So what we can do... No, it doesn't make any difference. I was thinking about using Vulnerable on Ezreal. But the thing is, I can't attack with 2 units in the first time because of the Scout. So it doesn't make any difference. I'm just gonna use Vulnerable on TF because it's the only actual scare card right there that he has. Okay, warning shot. Is that... Oh boy. It's Rex. Does he kill it? It doesn't. So that's a win. Is that it? Well, I think he's not really expecting the Twin Disciples into Ghost. Oh no, it's not 0-3. What am I doing? The +3 in attack. Wow, this is hard. Okay. that was complicated. It's because my mouse has a problem when I'm playing Twin Disciples into a huge combo. So then we ghost, and then we attack, and he doesn't do anything, right? That's the OTK right there, baby. That's the OTK right there. It worked. See, I told you. First try also. First try, unranked. Alright, I know it's platinum, but still. First try, huh? Yeah, don't play this. It doesn't work. Now, the OTK in itself, is very cool. It's very 5-hide in my opinion. It's you buff your Razor Scale with either Jewel Protector, if you have it in hand, or Twin Disciples. You buff its attack, and then you give it Ghost. It's as simple as that. In the beginning, I had a Playful Trickster to give us like another attack after the 2 attacks from the Scout and from the normal attack tokens. Yeah, sorry. But why would you need another attack if you can just hit for 10 each turn, you know? Each time. You just need 2. Which is the Scout from Razor Scale Hunter and the normal attack. Yeah, but don't play it. The problem with the deck, it's actually pretty cool, but the problem with it is you need to keep a bunch of cards in hand for a long time and not play them. And the LOR, Legends of Runeterra, is not that type of game where there's a lot of drawing, there's a lot of cycle between your cards. And therefore, we still managed to get some tutors, like tutors. I don't know if you've heard me explain before, but tutors are a type of card. The term comes from Magic, and it's a type of card that allows you to draw a specific card or a specific group, a specific card in a specific group of cards. For example, Zap doesn't let you draw a specific card. It lets you draw a group of cards, one card out of the group of cards in your deck. And in this case, is the group of cards with 3 or less mana costing spells that cost 3 or less mana, right? Is that group of cards. But if you make that group of cards be only one type of card, like Ghost or Twin Disciples, then you're always going to draw Ghost or Twin Disciples. In the beginning, what I did was eliminate Twin Disciples completely and only have Ghosts being drawn by Zap, which is amazing. You know that 100% of the time you are gonna get Ghost out of Zap. You even only need to draw one to run one, right? Because you know you're gonna draw it when you have one of your 3 Zaps. The problem with this was sometimes I didn't get Jewel Protector in hand, so it was very hard to find any type of way to win in those situations. Therefore, it's better to have 2 options. You basically have 6 draws that let you buff your Razor Scale Hunter. You need to draw one of your Razor Scale Hunters in the first place. You need to draw one of these 2. And the problem is, in some games, I would have like 2 Twin Disciples and 2 Jewel Protectors and no Razor Scale. This is the problem with this type of OTK deck. So if you want to go for a true OTK deck, this works. It's a 1-turn kill, a one turn KO, but it's not really reliable. It's very, very hard to pull off. It only works if your enemy doesn't have a stun in that turn, if the enemy doesn't have a freeze, a frostbite, sorry. If the enemy doesn't have an elusive blocker, a bunch of stuff have to go right for this to actually work. That's what makes the deck not reliable at all. It's tier meme. It's not even tier 3. It's tier meme. But it's funny. What can I say? It's actually funny. Yeah, didn't work very well though. Something else I thought of was mixing Ghost with Overwhelm. So I played a game on ranked too with this deck that went very funny. It was very funny. It was like using Kato the Arm to give Overwhelm. The turn I won was exactly this. I used Kato the Arm to give Overwhelm to this Trifarian, to Reckless Trifarian, and then I gave Ghost to Kato the Arm himself. So they couldn't block Kato, and they also couldn't block the Trifarian Overwhelm damage because it's Overwhelm damage, and he had 8 on the attack, so it's crazy because Kato gives him 8, so it would be 5 unblockable, like 5 damage in the elusive form, 5 elusive damage, let's call it, and 8 overwhelm damage. So it was super funny. And something like that might be doable, actually. Another thing that's very interesting is the combination of Kato with Zed. A lot of combinations can be done with Zed, especially if Zed levels up. What most people, I'm sure, don't know this, the level 2 Zed actually makes a copy of himself when attacking with the exact stats and keywords of your Zed, right? So if you give elusive to the first Zed, to your Zed, then the Living Shadow that he summons is also going to have elusive. So that's very strong. And the same thing goes for Overwhelm, right? And Quick Attack, by the way. But that doesn't really matter because it's second. Because Living Shadow is going to be ephemeral anyway, so. I think I never saw the art on this card. Pretty cool. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be it for today. It was super fun playing. First of all, playing the expeditions and explaining everything we went through about the expedition meta and stuff, and then going back to our meme deck, Razor Scale Hunter type of deck. Yeah, but I really need to start leveling up this platinum symbol. It's not pretty at all. Not pretty at all. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for today. If you guys are looking for some things to, I'm not gonna stream in the next week, but I'm gonna leave some videos for you guys to watch. Gonna be posting them like gradually on YouTube. And if you guys are looking for something to play, I highly recommend this TF Ezreal deck. Ezreal is the best finisher we have at the moment in the game. So I only have 2 Twisted Fates because I haven't crafted another one. But so the deck was basically like I think it was basically like this with another Twisted Fate, right? And you can find it online in various places like Mobilytics. It's a good place. Other than Ezreal TF, if you're tired of Sejuani Ashe, I would highly recommend this deck. It's a Sejuani deck also, but actually has a TF, and your win condition is like mid-rangey making good trades, and then going for a huge combo, a huge turn 8 with Riptide, and you can use Soloist so Soloist reduces the cost of allies with by 2 mana. And so what you can do is you use Soloist and then play everything all at once, you know? Riptide gets cheaper. It's a very cool deck. It has a very high win rate in Masters, and that's for a reason. It's actually I've actually played it a bunch before I started going for these Mimi decks, and it's super fun. Yeah, and then you also have your MF Bannerman type of deck, which it's actually an awesome deck to play. Do you know what? When you're like, I don't want to be thinking about much today. So it's like brainless mode, you know? Relax mode, chill, put on a chill music, chill playlist, like the one we have always on the stream. And yeah, just play this deck. It's super easy. Did I put Gangplank here? Nah. Lucian, yeah. Okay, it's gonna be it for today, guys. Stay safe, and I'll see you when I see you.